Ted, we all good there, mate, yeah? Got everything sorted. Nice. Nice one, Ted. Right, we got that sorted there, dear. Very good morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How we doing? I've got to remind myself, you know when you get sort of in your own routine, you know, Monday is this day, you know, you start your week as a Monday, like a lot of people do on their working week. Well, I've got to remember that it's actually Tuesday today. Oh yes. Quite warm. Ted, are we good? You alright, mate? Yeah? So Ted's just doing his just little Ted checks there now. And I'm doing my sharing and caring, making sure we're all sweet and neat on the sharing and caring side of things. Very good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Now then, so you're probably wondering, this barrier here, yeah, they are not going to be using the catwalk today. They're going to be using the warrior walk by the looks of things. As the maintenance crew, big shout out to the 48th maintenance crew, all squadrons. So they should be using this EOR today. It looks like the taxiway is closed off to the south EOR. That's end of runway for those interested. So they'll be using what we call the warrior walk, named after the Lakenheath warrior that was excavated in the late 1990s. Carbon dating of the Lakenheath warrior was around about 5 to 6 centuries. It's about 1600 years worth. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? Oi, let's get the buzz going.
Has it been out going this morning?
No, they're just starting now.
Do you know which way they're going from?
They're going that way.
Oh, right.
Okay, using 24. There you go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. For those that don't know, they're using runway 24. So from literally from where we are out towards the sky. So from left to right of the screen. So they'll be landing again from our left to right. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. It's a pleasure to be here at the 48th Fighter Wing. Oh yeah, that's right, a United States Air Force in Europe base, part of the 3rd Air Force. Their head office, their headquarters are based out in Ramstein in Germany, the 3rd Air Force, and the Ted Coningsby channel bringing you live military aviation. Now we start the week on a Tuesday after a well-earned rest. And we just realised how many miles we did last week. It was pretty impressive, starting off at Mackloop and back to our usual Coningsby, Marham. We did quite well there, Ted, and then ended off beautifully at Lakenheath, and of course went to Scarborough after Lakenheath. And Sunday then we went to Old Warden Aerodrome at Shuttleworth, and we thought we'd take a little break. It's always nice to get 2 days off together. Now, although Sunday was sort of a day off from streaming, I still managed to get a bit of footage for you. I can't leave my camera alone, you know how it is. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Dee 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 dee. And Norwegian Bear, who joined the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron at the end of Saturday's stream, Guards March. We haven't forgotten about you. And thanks a lot, Spanner Flight. How we all doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, your one-stop military aviation channel, bringing you unique experience to the channel. You know how we do it. You know how it is. So yeah, they won't be using the catwalk today. It's closed for particular maintenance. They'll be using the Warrior Walk today. So they'll be coming down this way, which is quite nice. Mix it up, innit? Mix and blend. It's always good to mix it up. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you'll enjoy the weekend. I know it's Monday now, but Tuesday, sorry. I know we weren't here on Monday. I knew we'd do that. I hope you all had a great, fantastic weekend, by the way. And I hope you all enjoyed our relaxed pace stream at the Scarborough Armed Forces Day. Finding out lots of interesting stuff today while I was waiting. Found some really interesting stuff, but really interesting. I had a look at some of the archives of the village. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? How we doing? Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF. I can say RAF now. It's not RAF Scarborough, RAF Mackloop. That was just like hilarious. How we doing? It started off a little bit emotional this morning here with the rain, but we're all good. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. I made contact with the base earlier this morning just to let them know we're here, especially in this day and age. It's always good to keep that connection and make them aware of the Ted Coningsby's present. And it's also good because the message does get down to the pilots who do their fire pilot stuff. But without the ground crew, of course, without the maintenance squadrons, big shout out to them. And of course, without the tower managing everything, big shout out to the communications squadron. And without the chef feeding everyone, and without, of course, 48th Medical looking after everyone, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, that's just some of the roles. But big shout out to Ellie Desk, OSI, and all the law enforcement security forces team as well, keeping it sweet and neat, just like the Reggies. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. And yeah, get ready for some fweepage. This is the 48th Fighter Wing, ladies, gents, teddy bears. The flying component is the 48th Operations Group, who have 4 combat-ready squadrons. The 492nd Fighter Squadron, bleed blue, guns up, Mad Hatters. That's right, suits us down to the ground. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle, which I believe this is them now coming now. We've got the they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. We've got the 493rd Fighter Squadron. They fly the F-35A. They're the Grim Reapers. We've got the 494th Fighter Squadron, bleed red, the Panthers. Wow, they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And last but not least, the Valkyries, the 495th Fighter Squadron. They fly the F-35A. Here we go. We start things off with an F-15. Let's ride on the wild side. So they'll be using the Warrior Walk today. So a different vantage point. So it's, you know, we're at the same spot, but they're doing their maintenance checks on this side of the EOR. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, and although it carries the name Royal Air Force, as we said in time, you know, it was built in 1940 as a decoy airfield. It established its own independent station with the Royal Air Force. It was built as a Royal Air Force station until 1948, when plans were made to extend the runway for B-29s for the United States Air Force. And it was from 1948 that the 2nd Bombardment Group and a few other rotational deployments from the 307th Bombardment Group and other bombardment groups were here until the arrival of the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, who arrived on the 15th of January 1960. The legacy of the F-15, with over 50 years, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. The first F-15 was the F-15A, and the flight was made in July 1972. There was a two-seater version as well, the F-15B, which was formerly the TF-15A, and it was a trainer, and it was made in July 1973. The first Eagle F-15B was delivered in November 1974, and in January 1976, the first Eagle, destined for its first combat squadron, was delivered. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. First F-15s that were actually an operational combat squadron was delivered to the 1st Tactical Fighter Wing at Langley Air Force Base, Virginia. Let's get these likes going before it starts getting a bit washed out here with the rain, but we'll keep going, keep flowing. Like I've always said, it's not a Facebook or Instagram post situation. YouTube will recommend the stream if we start hitting 1,000 likes. So with a late start, we're going to need a nice boost. Nice turbofan Pratt & Whitney F100 229 engine. Oh yeah, 2 of them, why not? Mildenhall just 5.5 miles away, the backwards crow flies, so you will hopefully see a little bit of heavy background. But yeah, YouTube will recommend the stream once we start hitting 1,000 likes, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's really important that you do that. And once we get recommended, it's more exposure. More exposure could lead to more viewers. And of course, we always say, more viewers, let's try and convert them to subscribers. 58.2k we've just hit. Nice. Almost an illusion that we're at a different end of the base, but we are at the same spot. We are in the official viewing area, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the official public viewing area outside the base. Please, of course, There are housekeeping rules as well. Don't forget to park legally and sensibly and use the bins provided. The bins are, well, this bin here is full, so I've made a little bag and attached it so people can make it like into an overflow. But of course, we always recommend to take your litter home with you as well. Bring a bag and take it home, or at least put it in the bin if there's room, because we always say if you put a little bit of tissue in it, it'll just fly straight out. Again, don't touch the fence, don't lean on the fence, don't rest your ladders on the fence, don't cut the fence. And of course, no drones, please, or any of those laser pens. And if you do spot anyone suspicious, please do not hesitate to contact the base. They will be more than happy to take your call regarding any issues of security. And of course, if you spot something a little bit iffy with the aircraft yourselves that maybe the pilot may have missed, and that has been done before. The plane spotter has, in effect, potentially saved a crew's life by spotting something that wasn't quite right with the aircraft. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. Like I said, it is a United States Air Force in Europe base, a USAFE base, part of the 3rd Air Force. Headquarters in Germany, Ramstein, who manage both, actually not both, all, Mildenhall, Feltwell, Alconbury, Crawton, Fairford, and of course here. Feels like I've still missed one. It's time to get some afterburner action off these F-15E Strike Eagles. Crew of 2, weapons systems officer at the back, taking charge of all things weapons, and of course the pilot doing the fighter pilot stuff. It is dual controlled, the WISO as it's called, so the weapons systems officer can control the aircraft from the back. But I guess that would be, as a guess, if the pilot's unwell or during a long haul flight perhaps. There we go. Here we go, we start off with F-15E Strike Eagles. The 4th one joining the show as well. Time to get your fweeep on. Here we go. Send it. How you doing? Yeah. So I was doing some studying around the, doing some cross-referencing with some artifacts in the records of Lakenheath village, and I found a couple of things that were quite interesting actually. So little bits and pieces that I talk about during the history, that I found out that when Lakenheath was used as a decoy airfield in 1940, you know, with the runway and the fake runway lights, there was a few things that the villagers were doing. You know, the village was actually doing. They had to like maintain darkness, especially with their vehicles as well, and candlelight. They had to put tissue. I was reading all these things that they would have to do. That the village was actually had a lot of impact on the village as well, to actually have a blackout, and it was quite dangerous at night. I also found out that the village had sorry, just 2 seconds. It was so when we spoke about the decoy airfields, the village were actually Eriswell, in the Low Warren, were actually making the decoy or the fake dummy Wellington bombers. I had a little look, because it was all very well me telling you that the decoy airfield that Lakenheath once was, the actual Wellington bombers that were made out of plywood and dummy aircraft, potentially using a bit of paint and a bit of cloth, were actually made in Eriswell, Low Warren, which was quite fascinating really. And also the flare path lights that would be controlled by an officer in a bunker was quite fascinating. I also learned that during 1942 there was actually a furniture rationing of wood, because of the fact that that wood was on demand for Mosquito fighter bombers. It was incredible to actually read about the impact on the village of Lakenheath. Really fascinating stuff. But wood, for the sale of wood, was restricted to newlyweds and of course bombed out victims. I even came across a story about one of the first sort of losses and tragedy of war brought to the village, was of Doris Ditchburn, who was only married 2 weeks, but her husband was killed in action. Philip Wedgwood Ditchburn, who was out with 149 Squadron doing mine laying, or what they called gardening. So I was reading a lot about the impact on the village now. I was doing a lot. Even the village also held, right, believe it or not, a Spitfire fundraising event. Now in 1939 a Spitfire would actually cost £8,897, 6 shillings and 9 pence. Wow. Yeah, so I was doing a lot of different type of research today about the history of Lakenheath, not just for the village. Also, when I speak about when they closed the runway and closed Lakenheath for the arrival of the B-29s for the United States Air Force, when it closed in between 45 and 47, they actually closed some of the, of course they had to divert some of the traffic, and there was no airfield perimeters, and it wasn't unusual for villagers around Wansford area and Brandon to actually go across the actual perimeter and cross the perimeter of the actual base while they were building and extending the runway. So it's quite fascinating to learn all the other aspects, so to speak. Really fascinating. Sweet pitch coming at us. How we doing, ladies, gents, steady bears? Hope you're enjoying this peaceful, lovely bit of F-15E Strike Eagle action. You can see the LN tail codes of Lakenheath. You can see the beautiful 48th Boss jet, I think it is. Let's have a look. Oh yes, it's the 48th Operations Group Boss jet aircraft. You can tell by the three colours as well as the little markings there where it's got 48 OG, the Operations Group. So yeah, part of the 3rd Air Division. I remembered the others now. You've got, I said Feltwell, which is about 5.5 miles. I've got Mildenhall, Alconbury, Crawton, Fairford, Welford, Barford, St John if it's still going, Molesworth if that's still going, but Upwood it used to be. It was quite recent, I think 90s, late 90s I think that finished, didn't it, RAF Upwood? Those are the other ones. And of course the 3rd Air Force also, not only are the United States Air Force in Europe, they also manage and the HQ for the United States Air Forces in Africa as well. Just trying to think, because I've done a few little videos at RAF Upward, just trying to think when that finished. I think it was 90. Was it as late as 90? I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. Let me have a little think. I think it was 95, I'd say. 1995, I think that closed. But pretty sure Welford and Barford St John are still going, but trying to remember off the top of my head. How are we all doing? Derek Reed, David Duff, Jeff Hughes, Mayhem Marshy, Margot Baxter, Chris Bloxham, Edward Coates. Bex, how you doing? Watching from Wales. Bex, hope you're good and recovered now. Davey, hope you had a great time over this part of the country, and sounds like you had a really good time at Thorpe Abbott Station 139, home of the 100th Bomb Group. JBT Online, Andrew Ireland, oi oi, Ian Wright, Derek Reed, Edward Coates, Lorenzo Lippi, Jeff Hughes, Tim Gooch, how you doing, man? Dean Wallace, hope we're all good. Tom Plant, Colin Patterson, Aaron Oxford, how are we all doing? 1,000 watching, nice, sounds good to me. Time for some afterburners, here we go. What's happening here? That's the way to start a morning. That's how you do it. Send it. Hope we're good, ladies, gents, steady bears. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good and well and staying dry wherever you're watching from in the world. So good morning, good afternoon, good day, good evening, wherever you're watching from. Welcome to the show. How's it going, ladies, gents, steady bears, Meth, Christopher Carr, Andrew Ireland, Simon Watchon, what up? What up? White Wizard, what's going on? Watching from West Coast. Aaron Oxford, Phoenix Rising, Ian Wright, Bex. I know you love, big fan of the TED stats, she is. Blame Techie, big shout out to you as well. Bob Mac UK, thank you, all of you, for your support. Babzar as well, massive love, massive shout out to all of you tuned in wherever you're watching from in the world. Colin Patterson, Ginger Bailey, Alan Burden, Adam Goves, owner Gordon, here he is, smashing out 11 months, and Ted Coningsby membership, Andrew Stanley as well, Sally Cullum, how you doing, Marnie, lots of love and support, Jag Clark as well, Meth, Michael Flood, Colin Patterson as well, thank you so much. Guards March is coming up for all of you very, very soon. What up? Dr. Soda, how's it going? Hank Vahul, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. How we're doing, Lady Shanta Teddy Bears, and of course not to forget the Dave's Burger van as well if you're feeling hungry for lunch, brunch or lunch, or breakfast, sorry, breakfast, brunch or lunch. Well, you could have lunch at you know, 7 in the morning. You know, it's going to be 7 PM somewhere in the world, so yeah, go for it. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're good, hope we're well, and hope you're enjoying the action so far. So another, well, we got 3 F-15E Strike Eagles. So a lot of people, one of the most common questions we get asked is why are they just waiting here? Questions like how much fuel is burnt here, why do they carry out the maintenance here? Well, first of all, to do with the maintenance, this is the way they operate things with the F-15E Strike Eagle with the 48th Maintenance Squadrons, which make up, of course, the Fighter Generation Squadrons. Now, what they do, it's a different way of operating. If you get F-15s from another base that come here, like the SJ Tails from Seymour Johnson, they will do it in a more traditional sense to do all the pre-flight checks around the aircraft at the hangars. What are they looking for? Well, they're looking for any leaks of oil, fluid, any cracks, any security issues, any issues with the canopy, are the ordnance secure, that kind of thing. So that's what the 48s do here. It's just a different way of operating. The F-35s are more traditionally done at the hangars, but here They will do them on the EOR on the north. Usually it's on the south, which is over here where they come down the catwalk. Usually it's over here, but it's out of action at the moment. There is a it's been closed off, that taxiway, so they won't be doing their pre-checks there. How much fuel? Very insignificant amount. They could be here for about 90 minutes and use very little fuel. It's not actually doing anything, so it won't really be burning. Probably about 1% of the fuel would be used probably here, if that. But that's to give you an idea. Why are they still waiting here? Well, for a number of reasons. They could be waiting for another F-15E Strike Eagle or another aircraft in the flight. They could be waiting to meet up a tanker. Well, there's one that's just taken off now. They could be doing air-to-air refueling, or they may need it later on during their training. They could be waiting for traffic to clear, or if plans have changed, then they need to resubmit a new flight plan. So if they had a flight plan to go and do some air-to-air refueling in a particular part of the country, or if they were going to do some low level and they're not going to do it now because of the weather, they may change to go somewhere else, but they can't just go and do it. They need to submit a new flight plan. It needs to be accepted, it needs to be approved. All right, so there could be a number, this is just a few reasons, there could be even more reasons. There could be troubleshooting going on, or like I said, they are waiting for another F-15E Strike Eagle. They could, or an F-35. They could be waiting for another, they could be playing Red Air or aerial dogfighting with other NATO allied aircraft, and maybe they're just waiting for that and it's gone tech. It's so many reasons. But it's good for us. You get to see the F-15 a little bit longer. Leonardo DiCaprio, how you doing? Hope you're good. Mitch, Jesse, how you doing? Hope you're good. Oi oi, grumpy granddad, oi oi. Obsidian Moon, Jess Crossan, Ed Butcher, Bex. Now then, we'll just find out if this is going out on its own or going as a flight of 3. nice turnout. Beautiful. That's right, here we go. Go. Let's ride. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, that might be what the delay was. Troubleshooting, and that's gone back. So that might make sense now. And this F-15 has just pulled up now. Ooh, it's starting to rain quite heavy now. Right, just be right back. Just going to take a little bit of cover on here. It's, Paul Burrows, how you doing? And yeah, I hope you enjoyed our Saturday stream, a chilled out stream at Scarborough with the Armed Forces Day, getting involved with that and supporting our armed forces. And big thank you to everyone who donated via Just Giving of one of our 2 charities. So thank you, all of you who have supported our armed forces through Just Giving, either for the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund or the Head Up charity. So big shout out for that. And I hope you enjoyed the coverage as well. It was a fun stream, chilled out as well, with some lovely displays from Pitts, Richard Goodwin and the Pitts Special. the Titans display team, the Starlings display team, and of course our very own RAF Coningsby's Turbos Typhoon display as well. They are on nights. They've only just started, so technically they do things a little bit different here at Lakenheath. So they are technically on nights, I guess, as they've started around now. So my guess is that they are going to be night flying. It's just a guess. love this game. Oh, come on. Here we go. Keep going, keep going. cloud threading. Oh, that's it, I think. Yep, she good. Oh yeah. Oh, I love that. That's oh, we got more. Don't worry about that. We got more. Don't go anywhere, lady sheds and teddy bears. We got more. Oi, oi! So a little bit soggy here at Lakenheath at the moment, but we do have more F-15s hopefully taxiing down. Yeah, they got the right idea, the ground crew, just keep it dry as pie.
Why don't you move to Chile? It sounds like you're going to Chile.
Okay, so this is interesting over here. Look at this. What's happened over here? Or is that because it's because they've closed that taxiway? I'm wondering if, I'm not sure what's going on at the moment. Oi, oi, how you doing? All right? Yeah, good, thank you.
I didn't know if you knew or not. It's something with the flaps gone on that.
Sorry?
Something's gone with the flaps.
Okay, yeah, cool, no worries, thank you. No worries, thanks for that.
See you later.
See ya. There you go, something wrong with the flaps. There we go. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? You just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel. We've had some good movements today. If you're wondering why the maintenance squadron are out here, that's because the taxiway is it's been blocked off. It's unserviceable. They're doing some works at the moment for whichever reasons that they're there to do. You've got some contractors there that need to close that off. So they do have 2 EORs that you can do pre-flight checks. So this is the South EOR and of course the North EOR, which is all good to go. That's why they have 2. Sometimes, actually they have 4. They have 2 at the other end. Sometimes they have actually, did I see once, pretty sure on our streams, they were doing the EOR at 06 end and then taxiing down here and taking off. If I remember correctly, that actually happened on one of our streams. I think it was something like a quick climb Friday. They were doing, pretty sure, so I wouldn't, yeah. Or was it here? Just trying to think what was going on. They were definitely used it once before. Anyway, here we go, how we doing? We have an injured F-15 over there. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Support the channel, of course. Do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're your one and only military aviation streaming channel. The only one to tune into. That's all you need. The Ted Coningsby channel. We're the UK's #1 military aviation streaming channel. And that, I'm quite proud of that. We need to keep it that way. So please do subscribe and support us. It's free as well. Don't forget to hit the care button as well, spelled S-H-A-R-E. I'm loving the fact that you are all sharing the stream and our videos as well. It's so cool. I'm so proud when I go on Facebook and see your, and Joe Illot on X, Blaine Techie on X. We've got a few others, is it Air Chicken as well, lots of you on X, and Perry, got Perry, John Minter, Nick Ward, lots of you sharing our streams on Facebook as well. So these are just off the top of my head. There's more, but I'm just thinking just off the shoot here now. So traditionally red, the tail flash there, red indicates the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers traditionally. The blue tail streak is for the 492nd. So the 494th are the Panthers, 492nd are the Mad Hatters, and known locally as the Bowlers, due to the bowler hat worn in England. Yellow, although you don't see it on the F-35s, yellow was for the Grim Reapers, the 493rd Fighter Squadron. And there was green as well, which again you don't see on the F-35s of the 495th Fighter Squadron. And during the times of the F-111, you got to see all four colours. Today you may have seen the F-15E Strike Eagle with all three colours during the era of the three squadrons that were here. But we'll talk about that pre-1991, when the last remaining aardvarks departed, and that meant the deactivation of the 495th, who were known as the Thunderbarks at the time, but they came back, of course, 30 years later in 2021 to fly the F-35A, reactivated with a new nickname, the Valkyries, and they retained their green. But it's not always true that it's that pilot of that squadron flying the jet. You can actually get jets passed around. You can get a blue tail flash F-15 flown by a 494th Fighter Squadron pilot. There we go. Looks pretty emotional now. It's got lots of stuff missing on this one. So this wasn't the F-15 that didn't take off, by the way. This is just, I mean, this hasn't even got, this is missing the nose, it's missing half the cockpit, or at least the canopy, shall we say. Angela Farley's enjoying the new emojis. Yes, so for the week we unlocked 2 new emojis. Oi, oi. That sounded like Reggie then, whoever that was. Did you hear that? Oh, that's definitely me. What happened here? It's a pretty sad sight when a F-15, a happy one, is looking at a poorly one. It's like when you're at the doctor's, you know, you're waiting and you see someone injured. You're like, oh dear, glad it wasn't me. That's what this F-15's doing. Look, it's like that could have been me. F-15's thinking not very well. This one's like, glad that wasn't me. Whatever the F-15 sounds like in a voice, I'm sure it's thinking that. Anyway, meanwhile, hello, here we go.
heard that. He said, "Oh, with the hearse behind me." Oh, that's a good one. Did you get training for that?
And if you look at the so this has had some new paint. This has had a bit of a paint job because this is the oh, hang on, no it ain't. No, it's all right, ignore what I thought it was 134 there. It's 124. Hang on, does that say 76? How old is this aircraft? Is this an old one? Is this a... hang on, is this a D model? Hang on. 76. That's got to be a D. Surely that's a D. That's not a Strike Eagle, right? Am I wrong? Is this a Strike Eagle? So I'm wondering if that's is that an old airframe? I'm guessing that's an Eagle, a D model. I'm gonna guess on that. I'm thinking it's just a guess. 76124. If you put in that serial number, I wonder if that's a. It's an old airframe, probably an instructional. Yeah, F-15B. Oh, cool. Even more. Wicked. Nice. I was gonna say with that. So the small digits next to the serial number that in bold that you can see. So the full serial number is those two tiny little digits, which actually tell you the year of that it went into production. Not the whole build date, but when it was ordered, I believe. And then of course you've got the rest of the serial number, which you can see here, 2001. So it makes up the full serial number, but the 2 digits is actually a year that marks the fiscal year of the aircraft. I was gonna say 76. That ain't no F-15E. Cool. Nice to see that. Technically that is actually my first F-15B, I think. And that's the one at Duxford's older. Here we go. That's right. Here we go. my ears aren't deceiving me, I can definitely hear F-35s as well. Yeah, definitely hear F-35s. So they'll be coming out later on as well. Now we're doing Lady Shanty Teddy Bears. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. So Michael Flood, thank you very much. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers Club Guards March. Thank you very much. Babsar, high five to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Meth, a big happy Tuesday to the TCS. Thank you very much. Thank you. Our start of the week this week is Tuesday. Margot, thank you very much. High five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Jan Clark, congratulations. Welcome to the upgrade. Jan Clark's upgraded to TCS Posh Officers. Guards March, thank you very much. Andrew Arland, thank you very much for 3 months membership. That F-35 is getting louder. Thank you very much for your 3 months. Good morning, Lakenheath. Marnie with a burger. Thank you very much for the super sticker. That burger sounds good. Might have to go and get one later. Sally Cullum, congratulations on 14 months membership. Good morning all. Guards March. Andrew Stanley's upgraded to the TCS Posh Officers. Congratulations, Guards March. Iona Gordon, 1 month to go. 11 months membership. Well done, Guards March. Iona Gordon, how you doing? Adam Goves, high five, Guards March. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Alan Burden, member for 13 months. 13 months of brilliant friendship. Thanks, everyone. Guards March, thank you very much. Thanks for 13 months loyal service with our squadron. Thank you very much. Margot, thank you for the super chat. Margot Baxter, for everyone to hit the like button, please. Nice advice. Thank you very much, Guards March. F-35's getting louder, it's getting closer. Ginger Bailey, how you doing? Guards March, thank you for the super sticker. That coffee or tea looks great. Might go and get one. I've got tea today. Colin Patterson, member for 7 months. Guards March, thank you very much for your 7 months. 7 months, wow already, he says. Right, I'll continue with the Guards Marches very shortly. We've got F-35s just taxiing now. Kind of get tuned to the aircraft noise, you know. When I first started doing this I had no idea, but now that I can definitely tell the difference between the two. And here comes our F-35. They are stealthy, so it might take a while to see them. Oh, Oh, is that a C-17? Look at this. It's mate parked up round the corner, isn't it? Can you see that? Looks like a nose of a C-17. Well, they kind of halted there for a minute. So they get clearance, I guess. So it looks like we've got a C-17 round the corner as well. So you never know, might get lucky. LEJ approach, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Mark Joyce, how you doing? Really good to see you on Sunday. Really good to meet you and your brother. Well, to meet your brother for the first time. That was awesome, man. Andrew Ireland wants the Grim Reapers to come on. Frey, how you doing? Chris Morton. Andrew Farley, you're welcome. Hope you're good. John Hugh, don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. How we doing? We're almost at 1,000. Shelby, how you doing? Nice to get 1,000 likes as well. Lots of F-35s just crossing the runway now. 1, 2, 3, 4 F-35s just crossing, with another 2 just already on the other side. So that's at least 6 that are going to be departing very, very shortly. Get ready to rumble. Happy birthday, Archie from Shelby. Happy birthday. Thanks a lot, living the dream. Let's ride. got at least 6 F-35s that have crossed the runway. Potentially there may be more. Right, I can see a little sneaky F-15 up the top there. Hang on, let me have a look. Where is it? There we go. It's got an F-15 right up 06 end. So, plenty more to go. And another F-35 just crossing the runway, and another F-15 as well. Looks good. It's all going off here now. So the engine that you can hear spooling in the background is the Pratt & Whitney F-135 turbofan engine of the F-35 Lockheed Martin F-35A, producing 43,000 pounds of thrust on just that single engine, which is phenomenal. So put you in a nutshell that the F-15's 229s have 29,000 pounds of thrust, so it's quite impressive for that, just that one single engine to have all that thrust and power, which is why it sounds a little bit louder than the you gotta give it to the F-35 having that single engine. Here comes an F-15 though. So a nice mix of engines, nice mix of Pratt & Whitney engines. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Oh, more of them. Look at this, millions of them. Ho, ho, ho. Nice lineup. Captain A, how you doing? Liam Mitchell, DRC, how are you doing? Haven't got the stats for the Ford Focus that just went past, but RAF and F-35 in the mix as well. Here we go. Love playing that game, you know how it is. There we go, ladies and gents, teddy bears. What a great start to the morning. Incredible amount of departures here at Lakenheath. But it never disappoints, as we always say. It is just one of those bases that just keeps them coming. Keeps them going, keeps them flowing, you know how it is. So they'll be out for about 90 minutes as an average. As a, you know, they could be back earlier, they could be back later. It's just to give you, you know, a good average sort of mean time. More startups as well. There are more to come out. Sounds like F-15's coming out as well. Very, very shortly. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Lots of you gifted memberships. Thank you so much, and super chats, much appreciated. Here comes more F-15s coming out. Here they come. Bob Mac UK Guards March, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Colin Patterson, thank you for the super chat for the best channel on YouTube. Helped me so much over the past 7 difficult months. Bless you. Thank you so much, man. Guards March. And Margot Baxter, Guards March for Ted smoked salmon bagels and lunch with Wingy after cricket. Hope you're good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you're all enjoying the show. Lots of action today, and it just feels like it's going to be one of those days that's non-stop for us, which is good. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Welcome to the show. RAF Lakenheath was once home, of course, the Royal Air Force from 1940s up until 1948. So 1940 was first used as a decoy airfield, and of course with squadrons operating from Mildenhall eventually would come here, and of course an operational training unit was here from Lossiemouth as well, right up until the closure of until 1945 to 47, when the base was prepared for the B-29s, which eventually came in 1948, and that's when the first United States Air Force took over the base and of course left the name. Now, due to the fact that Lakenheath, when it went independent, before that in 1943, before that between sort of 1941 and 43, it was a base that was managed by Mildenhall. Hence they potentially have the reasons why they have the same station crest with the Ionic Greek pillar with the eagle. So too does Mildenhall, and it could be potentially for those reasons. Do you know what, I'm actually gonna have a look at Feltwell's original station crest as well. Actually, that's got me thinking. But of course from 1948 the 2nd Bombardment Group came with their B-29s. And I was learning a lot about the history about the people in the village, how it affected them today. So I've got some new bits of info to give you about wood rationing and where the decoy airfield aircraft were built in the village nearby, and lots of impact on on the village of with those who are fortunate to have vehicles would have to maintain a strict no light, causing chaos for pedestrians if they're walking around with no street lighting or anything like that, to give the effect of controlled decoy airfield that RAF Lakenheath once played. Actually had an impact on the villages surrounding it, especially Brandon and Eriswell and Lakenheath. And it wasn't until 1960 when the 48 fighter wing came here on the 15th of January 1960. So more arrivals just coming now. And of course, don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Do support us, do join us. On our way to 60,000 subscribers, but first, let's get 59k first, see if we can do that. 60,000 subscribers. Who'd have thought our little channel would be even this far? Amazing. Bex, nice one. 20 months with the channel. Best channel on YouTube. Thanks so much for bringing us these fantastic live streams every day. Ted and Nikos. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Bex. Watching from Wales. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if you haven't done so, make sure you are subscribed to our channel. We are climbing high this year. We are going for it. Freya Roberts, thank you very much for joining us. Oh, Dean Wallace, thank you very much. This channel helps people having dark times. It puts a smile on your face even in these times, I believe me. Oh, bless you. Chris Bloxham, how you doing? Great atmosphere, absolutely. It's what the channel brings, it's the way the vibes. Good tribes. You can actually see the chocks from here, man. Pretty cool, huh? Range is starting to have another go. How you doing? All right? Sure, it's all right. A tea would be great. Thank you. Just one, thank you. There's loads of places to go. There's loads, don't worry about that. Yeah, don't worry about that, I'll find somewhere.
Surprised no one ran into it.
Yeah, there's places to go. I'll find somewhere. I'll surprise you.
Don't go to Mill.
No, no. Mind you, they will have stuff lying at Mildenhall.
Oh, I've been doing this since the 60s.
Yeah.
When you think what it was like in the 90s.
Oh, yeah, well, of course.
When the Cold War was on, you used to come out on Saturdays and Sundays.
Oh, yeah. I can imagine that. Yeah, I can believe that. No worries.
They used to, actually, various NATO air forces used to land away at each other's places at the weekend.
Yeah.
So Sunday afternoon, you'd come here and you'd have like Canadian F-104s,
Yeah.
Berg Eagles, and they're all going out.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, your Shuttleworth stuff is alright.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so here comes the rain. That's a give it. It wouldn't be a stream without the rain though, would it? Do you know what I mean? Got to get rain on the TCS channel. It's like it wants to be on the live. Yeah, I got it. Tea in the hand, on the ground there and out. Never mind, it's all good. It's that busy, like I've always said, sometimes it's that busy, you can afford to miss one. A bit soggy at the moment, but I'll do my best. Ugh, nasty. So lots more taxiing out, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and there'll be a little sprinkle of rain just coming now, so we'll just hang in there for a moment. Thank you to the gentleman who gave me a cup of tea. That was brilliant. Thanks for that, man. Thank you. How's that chair coming along? It looks complicated. Yeah, it does. So we're about to get a little bit battered by the rain now. Here we go. Another F-15, right, let's try and do this in the rain. You can see the rain pounding down now. There or no. Okay, so I've got an F-15 just to my left, just coming into land. Don't forget you can join the Ted Coningsby Squadron as a member. From as little as £1.99 a month, you can get tons, millions of YouTube perks with our membership. It does help support the channel. Let's ride. Sharky, how you doing? Obsidian Moon, how's it going? Oi, oi. So more F-35s taxiing out now, look, you can just about see them there, just in the background. 2 more, 3 more, 1 million F-35s now just taxiing now. Oh yeah, that's what we want.
F-35 coming down.
Yeah, they're just taxied across now.
Whereabouts do they take off? Over there somewhere?
No, here.
They have to take off here?
Yes. There we go, ladies and teddy bears. Another F-15E Strike Eagle. There we go. Oh yeah. So if you just joined us, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. And if you're wondering if we've changed location, we haven't. The EOR is not in use due to the fact that the catwalk or the taxiway to get to the south EOR is closed off. So all pre-flight operations take place here with the maintenance squadrons. They're using runway 24. Runway numbers here at Lakenheath are 24 and 06. If you want to know which runway's in use, it's all to do with the wind. So, first of all, runway numbers, they're actually direction of travel. If you imagine a compass with 360 degrees, well, you're probably thinking, what does 24 and 06 stand for? They're actually a shortened version of their bearings on a compass. All you got to do is basically get a compass. And if you were to, you can actually line yourself up over there, actually line up with the runway, of course when it's not in use, please. You'll get like a compass bearing of, I don't know, it could be 239 degrees, it could be 241 degrees. All you got to do is round it off to the nearest 10. Come on, you can do it. What's the nearest 10 at 239 degrees? That's right, 240. And then all you got to do is take off the last digit, leaving you 24. There you go. And if you were to do the same at the other end, you'll get something like, I don't know, 59 degrees, 61 degrees on the compass. Round it off to the nearest 10. Come on, tick, tick. There you go, 60. Take off the last digit, the 0, leaving you 6. And that is why there's always a difference of 18 on runway numbers, because it's 180 degrees the other side. There you go. Now then, which runway is going to be in use? Well, it's to do with the wind. So the wind, aircraft will take off into the wind. They'll go against it. It won't be pushing them from behind, let's say, right? You're probably thinking, surely it helps if the wind is going with them. Well, not exactly. Aircraft have a specifically designed aerodynamics for the wind to go against them. When the wind's pushing towards the pushing at the aircraft, this gives it lift. This helps the aircraft take off with less fuel being used, less thrust, which means fuel saving and of course more lift. Hence why the F-35C, the carrier variant, has actually got larger wing area and wingspan, giving it much better lift. Oh yeah, yeah, good, thank you. Oh, I've put a bag there if you want to use it. It's a little bit full, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I know. I do have a limit though, and this is okay. So more F-35s taxiing out, even more and more. Hey, lovely. So even more F-35s taxiing out now, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Plenty of action today to enjoy. We're on for a ride today. We like to see a proper turnout like that. Beautiful. Here we go. Thanks, Rob. No worries. Thank you very much, Davey, Captain A. Margot Baxter, White Wizard, how's it all going? Hope you're all good. Hagen, Chris Bloxham, Marnie, Edward, Ali Leyland, how's it going? Johnny B, hope you're all good. Ted's just going to pop on and get your guards marches as well. It's been that busy, we weren't able to do them. But I'll get Ted on the case now. Hello.
Do you know when the F-35 will come back to land?
About 90 minutes, roughly. They could be earlier, they could be later, you just don't know. But about 90 minutes. There. Big Al member for 8 months. Thank you, Ted, Nikos, and the whole TCS crew for an amazing 8 months and many more happy months to come. Cheers, Ted, Nikos, and the whole TCS crew. Guards March, thank you very much for your kind words there. Elsie, high five, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much, Elsie. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. For all our members, it's been amazing to see everyone still dedicated to Ted's fantastic channel. Thank you all. Thanks, Margot. Margot Baxter for the super chat. Thank you. Bex, congratulations. 20 months membership. That's a bit of a salute there. Best channel on YouTube. Thanks so much for bringing us all these fantastic live streams every day. Ted and Nikos. Our year. Guards March. Obsidian Moon gifting 1 Ted Coningsby membership. High five, Samantha. Thank you very much. Guards March. Dustin Jackson, thank you very much for the super sticker. Oh, Ted likes that one. Flying emoji there. Thank you very much, Dustin, for the super chat. And Dustin Jackson also celebrating 14 months of membership. Love the sound of the Strike Eagle early in the AM. Thank you very much, Guards March. Thank you. Living the dream, Mark Joyce. Just a shout out to Nikos, Ted and Claire, who brings so much joy to so many people on here. Simply just keep going and being you and living that dream. Ah, yeah. Guards March, man. Lovely words. Thank you very much. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker of the burger. That sounds good. I might go and get one, actually. Matthew John Crittenden, thank you very much. High five for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March. Matt Brigden, member for 12 months. Congratulations on getting your Blue Skies badge next to your name. Guards March. High five to Margot Baxter for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Guards March, thank you very much. Rob, how you doing, Rob? Oi, oi. Rob from Devon, gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. High five, thank you very much. That is so kind of you, man. Thanks, Rob, and we're looking forward to seeing you at the TCS party in December. Sharon Crook, member for 5 months. Looking forward to our next trip down. Oh, thanks a lot, Sharon. It was great to see you. Guards March. Vince Viking 26 gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. High five as well. And Obsidian Moon Samantha has also gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March and a high five there. Johnny B, oi oi. I hear nozzles. What's that, Ted? They're over there. The wonderful nozzles. The sound of those Pratt & Whitney engine, the nozzles from there, that, as well as the fweeps. Beautiful. I'm going to try and risk it. Right, I'm going to go and try and get a burger. Tell you what I'm going to do. If I miss anything, I'm going to leave it about here where they touch down. I'll be right back. Going to risk it. Here we go. Yeah, sure.
I'm going to get it to wave up the top though.
Alright, do you want me to? Sure, I'll go back up if you want.
Get halfway, that's it, give us a wave, that's it. Brilliant, mate.
Alright?
Yeah, lovely stuff.
No worries. Peanut by the look of it.
Apart from here. I keep watching you on the old YouTube and see you at the Coningsby.
Oh, I'm everywhere. No, I'm an hour away from all the bases. Yeah. I'll be right back. You're going to come back.
How many miles do you do in a year, do you reckon?
A lot, but you got. Doesn't matter. You just got to keep going. As long as you service it, it's all good then, isn't it?
Someone's coming in.
Yeah, I got it, I got this. Don't worry. That was like a quick scramble out of my seat there while holding a cup of tea. I got it there, I got it. Good job they're noisy. I'm all good, just had my break now, so I'll be back on. Just got to grab my tea up here now. More incoming now there now. So that's why they're not taxiing down the catwalk. By the way, ladies, gents and teddy bears, the taxiway is closed up there. I do, but I just keep it in here just when I'm coming down here. I don't really listen to it.
Yeah.
Half the time I hear them coming in, I'm like,
Yeah.
coming in now. Just about to see their lights.
Oh, yeah. really missed you when to see you.
Down in the open, meet
Yeah.
people. And...
Did you go to the air shows, man?
Yeah, do go to the air shows, yeah.
Yeah. Did you go to Marham one?
Well, I do go to Marham. I'm
Yeah.
there on Friday for...
Yeah. Yeah. My brother works on Marham. Because I got 35 Cs. Are they Cs or
B. They got the B variant, yeah.
Vertical.
Yeah, that's right, yeah, just like the Harrier.
Yeah.
Right, here they come from our right, I think. Yep, here they come. So Point Charlie, here they come. Could be that F-15 that came in on its own, did a low approach. Long distance sweep. There you go, right on cue. Did you hear that? I can hear more. Where's that? There's two more coming in now. Turning really fast. Teddy Bears, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're all good. Hope we're well. Had plenty of F-15s come back now, but there's plenty of F-35 still out there. So the F-35 is just starting to arrive as well now. Beautiful. More F-35s just coming back now. You can just see them in the distance. There's at least 3 in the distance that I can see. Seems like they're all coming back now. That's another 2 more. Maybe more. Beautiful. Rob, how's it going? Radio Nigel, Robert Brassel, how's it going? Don't forget to hit the like, do continue to support the channel. Lots of things going on at Hildenall. Looks reasonably busy today. Again, a really different experience over there, and all about the heavy action, big iron, different pace. That's why we go. That's why we go there. There are no. So we are back here again tomorrow. Thanks a lot, Mahmood. Mick T, how's it going? Derek Reed, David Smart, Alex Blackcat LC, how's it all going? What up? Now then, what's happening here? Just little telltale signs, that's all, that the extinguishers are down. I wonder what's going on. Maybe they've just put them down just for a time being, but let's have a look. Is this it? Clear to land, there's more coming now. we go. So we've got another arrival now. Nice one. So more aircraft preparing for departure as well. Oh, this is Lakenheath after all. Nice sound. So we get to see the 48th Maintenance Squadron in action here. Look at this. Beautiful. Yeah, tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we're doing? Massive shout out to you all. Hope we're all feeling well. Good morning, good afternoon, or good day, wherever you're watching from in the world. More startups, or at least this could be a startup. I've got a funny feeling it's gone to the hot pits actually. Yeah. That sounds too close. So yeah, this one did. It's hard to see now with the light. Yeah, it's just starting up the one engine. nice sound of it from here. So for those who don't know, hot pitting is literally an aircraft will go out, do the sortie, come back and refuels with the engine still running or engines still running. Oh. With the case of the F-15E Strike Eagle, it will shut down just the one engine, the port side engine. So you'll see that the intake on the port side, the left side, is a little bit raised. And it will shut down one of the engines. This saves a lot of time. So hot pitting is when you refuel an aircraft while the engine is still running. It takes approximately 10 minutes to refuel an F-15E Strike Eagle. It eliminates extra maintenance, decreases refueling time, and it extends the amount of training aircrew members receive during each flight as well. So just one of the engines are completely shut off during a hot pit refuel, and it can save time. It reduces by 66% when the engines are kept on. So it would take a lot longer to refuel an aircraft once it's landed with both engines shut. So in order to save time and get aircraft back in the air faster, they will use an R11 hydrant servicing vehicle, HSV, LRS and AMUM, and are strategically positioned so that jets can position and refuel similar. It's a bit similar to a gas station, really. So the hose is coupled to the jet. Fuels distribution operator adjusts the fuel throttle on the R11 HSV and refueling begins. Like I said, about 10 minutes to hot refuel an F-15. Taxiing into the hot pits refueling area, and they get marshalled in, and a bit like getting marshalled in personally to a gas station, basically. It reduces ground time for close air support, and especially it's in combat and battlefield. You can imagine it's very, it's a crucial training, and of course to carry out hot pitting. Hey, oi. Alright there now, we doing wrong there now. Behaving yourself there now, yeah? Oh, I see you got the telemeter there now. Chucking. I like this. Chucking. Hey, oi. Oh, yeah, it's good down there doing it there now. Hope you're enjoying these pretty little planes there now. Right, my name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. Nice to see Red Ted behaving himself, making himself useful there now. He's taking care of the tedometer there now. I'm part of the RAF regiment, just doing me perimeter checks for the 48th, make sure it's all sweet and neat round here now. It's a nice day out here, isn't it there now? Good day for a barbecue and chucking there now. But then, I've got to work now. Right, there's more pretty little planes, I'll leave you to it there now. Engine that was shut down for the hot pitting, and it's now just starting up, that we can hear on the EOR. There's Tom Cruise. Captain A, how you doing? Davey, Dr. Soda, Spanner Crew, how you doing? White Wizard, Margot Baxter, how's it all going? Davey, hope we're all good. Tim Gooch, where are you, man? Dr. Soda, oi oi. Our friends and members, how you doing? Rob, Derek Reed, Apollo 78, Ali Leyland, Robert Brassel, Johnny B, Mick T, Alan Burden, Muriel, Michael Hudson. Hope you're both well. Fweeep! That's caused by the nozzles. With the air being pushed through, making a fweep, or that sound. Beautiful nozzles of the F-15 Strike Eagle. Nice. And you'll see the nozzles move, but there is a delay. That's why it moves at the back of the engines there now. The back of the nozzles, they move, but there's a delay due to the fact of how far we are. It's surprising how far we are. You'd be surprised how far that is. Jan Clark, how you doing? Rock Hard Donut, how you doing? Fweep! It's all about fweeps. Fweep the leg. Paul Burrows, how you doing? Good to see you the other day on Friday. Check out the maintenance squadron there. Lovely. It's one big unit. Lots of different things that go on. It's all down to the management as well with ATC. Rapcon, how you doing? Radar approach control with their ground frequencies. There's operational frequencies. Nothing can start up without wave and taxi, without any approval and authorization from tower, and all their frequencies to even start up, to even taxi here, everything is managed. And then when you get to here and start up, you're there. You're now in responsibility of the 48th Maintenance Squadron, checking things that are sweet and neat, making sure it's all good and secure. And then once that's all done, it's then with clearance with tower, with ATC, Rapcon, who will then give the pilots a squawk code or a transponder code. They will then key in that on their aircraft. They will then, the pilot will key in the squawk required, and on their transponder they'll key that in. And again, transponder is 2 words: transmit, respond. And where does it go? It actually goes to the SSR, which is here, the secondary surveillance radar. Once that's keyed in, this will respond, and it's that connection with I am here signals between aircraft. And it's not just here, there's SSRs everywhere around the country, And the reason for them is that when they ping and communicate with each aircraft, it will then show up on a radar at ATC level, on a radar for ATC to spot. It will tell them altitude, speed, and the squawk code itself is different. It's a code or a transponder code to actually give a reason, and it gives what service, where they're going, what they're doing, which radar they're going to be using as well. It can also give a squawk code to let them know that they're going to go low level, which is 7001. You've also got 7002 when they're going to enter a range. 7700 if they have to key that in, then sadly it's a bit of an emergency squawk code as well. There are lots of different modes as well on transponders, and not to get confused with why you can't see them on an app. It's got nothing to do with that. They don't turn their transponders off when they're flying around the country, because if you do that, you could cause a serious accident and probably initiate a scramble, because that would be a very naughty thing to do, especially if a civilian airline, a domestic airliner, was to turn their transponder off. There could be some serious consequences with that, not only with the QRA stations of Coningsby and Lossiemouth, but there are other aircraft in the area. The reason potentially why you can't see them on an app like Flight Radar ADSB is because they use like a different mode to see them. Yeah, it was a great day, Paul. Nice one, man. Claire Bear, how you doing? Hope you're good. Keith Smith, how's it going? Captain A, oi oi. Country Guns, was cool seeing the F-35 at Macloop. Yes, it was. Alex Binks, hope you're well, man. Welcome to the show. Ginger Bailey, oi oi. Blame Techie, how you doing? It's time to ride. Here we go. So just to give you an idea how loud it is, just from here. So you're going to show us, buddy? Just a nice calm 111.5 just from here. Hopefully we get an F-35 as well, just to see how it differs. But don't forget, we are quite far away, and the must be about a quarter of a mile, I'd say, from the actual runway at least. Just a guess. Phoenix getting an upgrade there or not? The weather's completely changed from really cold. You know when you feel a storm coming, oh my goodness me. Not a storm. And then just pop this back on. Being silly, just keeping the taking the rain cover off. Yeah, right. What? Me? Rain? Of course not. Yeah, let's put this back on. There we go. Seems to be a nasty storm brewing somewhere around here. It doesn't look good. Just to show you, look at this. It looks horrendous. But that doesn't, that keeps us going, keeps us flowing. F-35 starting up as well, so they'll be out, get a nice comparison. F-35s, I can hear them getting closer. The Pratt & Whitney F-135 engines just getting louder and louder. They're on the move. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope we're good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Home to RAF Lakenheath's Liberty Wing, the only United States Air Force with a name and a number. Of course, it's the 48 Fighter Wing, but they're the only wing with a name, believe it or not, ladies, gents, teddy bears, and that's because they got their name from when they moved to Chaumont Air Base in 1952. Now, Chaumont-sur-Mortier in France is near the workshop of Bartholdi. Now, in the 1800s, Bartholdi designed and made the Statue of Liberty. The mayor of Chaumont village held out a ceremony, and in honour and recognition of the 48th, he decided to name them the Statue de la Liberté, and that's where they got their name from. And they carry that today. So it just sounds like there's more F-15s first taxiing now, by the sound of it. Yep, here they come. But there are F-35s in the mix as well, he says. It's just got all dark all of a sudden. This doesn't look good, does it? Ted, that beret is going to get wet. Don't forget to hit the like and do subscribe, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We're leaning on 58.3k. Our first stream of the week. Awesome. Pauline Gilby, how you doing? Keith Smith, you're welcome, man. Glad you're enjoying it. So the legacy of the 48th came all the way from the 15th of January 1941 with the United States Army Air Corps, which activated the 48th Bombardment Group Light at Hunter Field, Savannah in Georgia in America. There were first squadrons 55th, 56th and 57th Bombardment Squadrons Light, and another squadron called the Night Reconnaissance Squadron. Now, the United States Army Air Corps decided to activate what's called the First Aviation Objective. And there were 4 of these that were activated, and one of them being the 48th. They were activated in preparation for World War II. Now, initially, the 48th were a training unit and flying aircraft such as the A-24, the A-36, and it wasn't until the 15th of August 1943 that they moved to Key Airfield, a significant move which redesignated the 48th as a fighter bomb group, and the flying squadrons were redesignated to become what we have today: the 492nd, the 493rd, the 494th and the 495th Fighter Bomb Squadrons. They became operational as well, and their main aircraft of choice was the P-47 Thunderbolts, doing coastal patrol missions, and especially with things built up with the attacks on Pearl Harbor, was really a changing point for the 48th, because on the 21st of March 1944 men set sail of the 48th Fighter Bomb Group on board the Queen Mary. They reached Scotland first before they made their way to the south of England at RAF Ibsley. But one interesting note is that the 495th didn't actually make that boat. They actually inactivated in March of that year, 1944. But so the 3 squadrons reached RAF Ibsley, and the 48th carried out rigorous training, dive bombing, glide bombing, night flying, low level, smoke laying, sorties increased, ladies, gents and teddy bears. And on the 20th of April 1944, they took part in their first combat mission, a fighter sweep over France. A month later, they were the title dropped. They were redesignated as the bomber group. Redesignated, and the bomber title dropped. They were just called the fighter group. So they were called the 48th Fighter Group, and the squadrons were called fighter squadrons, which is what we know today. However, things changed as the years progressed. I will talk to you about that if I can without the rain hitting me. And they were in preparation for D-Day. They were ready. They were training them for the D-Day and Normandy operations. So with all the dive bombing, reconnaissance, all these sorties. Don't forget there were, I think it was around about 14,000 sorties carried out over the Normandy campaign. And the 48th took part in 2,000 sorties of the, with all they were trained to do. They took part in Operation Overload, the landings. They did a sweep as well before Normandy, the invasion of France. They dropped bombs over bridges, gun positions, main roads, important roads, strategic roads, railway lines, and they provided reconnaissance for the Allies. The 48th were actually awarded the DUC, the Distinctive Unit Citation. And after the war, sadly, Europe did split. Civil wars broke out. Lots of arguments over territories, etc. Things tensed up, so the US increased its combat wing. Now, while the 48th were based out in France, they moved to Chaumont, and they were known as the Fighter Bomb Wing on the 10th of July 1952 at Chaumont. And that, like I said, 2 years later, they were known as the Liberty Wing, the Statue of Liberty Wing, and that's thanks to the mayor of the town or village. Don't know if Chaumont is a village or a town, but we'll go with that. So while they were stationed, based at Chaumont Air Base, the 492nd, it was just the 3 squadrons. So the 495th were inactivated from 1944. I'm not actually sure where they went after that, whether they were deactivated for all that period of time. But they were reactivated in 1977 with the 48th. But during the time of their deployment out to, or their new home, sorry, in France, the 492nd were actually in command of the Sky Blazers aerobatics team, and that was between 1953 to 56. With a brief deactivation in December the 8th, 1957, they reactivated 7 months later as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. Now, during that time, just before they reactivated as the Tactical Fighter Wing, they were flying the F-84 and the F-86 aircraft before they were reactivated with the F-100D Super Sabre. 2 years later, the 48th made a historical change. That's right, it's what's brought them here. And on the 15th of January 1960, they moved here to Lakenheath. And they were flying their F-100Ds. Now, the squadrons were also called Tactical Fighter Squadrons, and it was just the 492nd, 493rd and 494th Tactical Fighter Squadrons. The 495th, like I said, they weren't to arrive yet. There was a period of flying Phantoms as well with the 3 squadrons. Initially, there was a new tailcode system when they arrived at Lakenheath in 1960 with the F-100s. They had a letter system which denominated the squadron as well as Lakenheath. They had 2 letters, L for Lakenheath and R, S or T. R for 492nd, S for the 493rd and T for the 494th. And I've always said this, you can go to Newark Air Museum here in the UK in Lincolnshire to see a Super Sabre with LT in the red tail flash That's right, of the 494th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Things changed in 1972 when Lakenheath converted to the Phantom. They brought out a new tailcode system called LK, but that only lasted about 6 months. So if you have a photo of LK on a Phantom, that's extremely rare. This lasted until 1977, when they converted finally to the F-111. And while they converted to that, the 495th reactivated. The Tactical Fighter Squadron were known as the Thundervarks, hence the aardvark F-111. During the time and up until 1991, Lakenheath took part in the El Dorado Grand Canyon in Libya, Gulf War. Here we go. We've got arrivals. I must say they're so loud on landing. I'm gonna have a little go. I'm gonna do something a bit crazy. I'm gonna see if I can put the tedometer on. See how loud the landings are. I've got a few more. So yeah, in 1991 when they said goodbye to the F-111, the 495th deactivated again in 1991. But the base, the wing, was renamed to the tactical title dropped. And from the wing and the squadrons, they became the 48 Fighter Wing in 1991. Oi, oi. 92, 93, started to see the Strike Eagle arrive. I think it was the 21st of February 1992, I'd like to say. And then the 493rd deactivated in 92 or 91, sorry, and reactivated with the F-15 C and D Eagle. .6 decibels just on landings. Incredible. The light is completely depleted, hasn't it? It's gone really dark. Let me just brighten this up a little bit. Rest assured, the 495th came back after being deactivated 30 years later. In 2021 they were the first United States Air Force in Europe. In fact, the 48th became the first wing to have the F-35A in Europe. First wing to do so. And then the following year as well, in 2022, the 493rd deactivated and waited for their arrival in 2023 for their, or was it 22? Just trying to think. And waited for their F-35s as well, a year later. Nice lineup. So we got more inbound now. God, this weather looks emotional, doesn't it? when we thought it was going to get quiet. I don't think so. Plenty more coming back. Look at that line up then. That's just on the landing. I thought they rumbled a bit on landing, didn't they? Oh yeah. Why spoiler? Good view. Beautiful. Llewellyn, how you doing? Mick T, Argan, Paul Burrows, Glennis, Jason Ward, how you doing? Hope you're good. Enjoy the channel. Beautiful sounds that we're getting here from Lakenheath. Okay, here comes the rain again, just because. Cheerio! What is Wingy doing with that spoon again? Where's his hat? Where's his chip bag? Here we go, it's time to ride. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, you're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. It's time to get approximately 58,000 pounds of frost smashed at us. Here we go, hang on. Sorry, let me get that pedometer on a minute. restricted going on it. That's how you do it. Yeah, where are you going, man? This is more like it. Oh, yeah. Well, that's more like it. The good thing about here, each pilot is different in the fact that they will just add a little bit of lip, add a bit of sauce, you know. It's like adding a bit of samphire to your salmon, you know what I mean? Bear with me a minute. I like that. Take a little bit of action. Friday was amazing. Friday was like a mini Ted Coningsby meetup. It was absolutely brilliant. Loved Friday. Friday had a good vibe for Good Tribe. It was absolutely awesome that day. Here we go. and went out on its own. How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. I've got a feeling I can hear F-35s, but I'm not 100%. I can hear a little bit of them. Hope we're all good. Enjoyed the history of the 48th Fighter Wing. Did it a little bit different today. Just told you a little bit about the history, about the actual wing itself. So we've got aircraft inbound now, just behind us. Good time. Nice swirly dirlies. So if you just joined us, I just had a little message saying I'm at a different spot. It's because the EOR, they're using the north EOR. I'm still in the same position. Just looks like I'm on the sort of like the left side of the aircraft. Awesome. They must be so proud, the ground crew team, the 48th maintenance, to see that they, you know, servicing the aircraft. Can, you know, what pride they must have, just, you know, to know that they've serviced it, they've kept it safe, kept it sweet and neat. It's a pride thing, definitely. We just saw the crew there just admiring the F-15 landing. It's pretty. It's a cool sight. It's really good for what they do. They work so hard as well, and you know, we admire the aircraft as it flies. Even at air shows, it's very easy to take the guys behind it, and in the words of an avionics, they do all that work just for 8 minutes display, which takes hours and hours to prep an aircraft. It was pretty good. I'll blame Tacky, thank you very much. Bex, how you doing? Margot, Keith, Davey, Stu, Tim Gooch, Marnie. Nice one, Dr. Soda and Tim Gooch on the case. How you all doing? Julie, Derek, Reed, Johnny B. JBT Online. Simon Watchorn, how's it going? Hope you're good, man. Pauline Gilby, how you doing? Eric, how's it going, Eric? Hope you're good, man. Bayhem Marshy, LEJ Approach as well. Just catching up.
How many went out this morning?
I lose count, I'll be honest with you. I have no idea. Loads, millions.
No.
Yeah, millions of them. That's what we say on here.
10.
That's 2.5 million. 4 means a million.
How many went out this morning?
I have no idea.
No?
No, lose count all the time. No, lose count, no
You
idea.
left after 5 win.
Yeah, I really don't know.
Okay, cheers.
I'm really sorry, I don't know. I always lose count.
Do they all come back that went out?
Yes, I believe. Well, actually, I don't know because they keep going out in and out. So yeah,
Could go anywhere.
it's the same aircraft. They're hot pitting, so they're coming back, refueling, and going straight back out. I know that much. It's all right. Go, line up and wait. Clear for takeoff, change to departure. When they say change to departure, that means they'll be changing frequency to the departures frequency. They have different frequencies for different parts, different sections of the base, so that it doesn't get clogged up. Here we go! About fighter jets that we are all in awe of. Maybe you can give your own answer to that. What is it about fighter jets that you love? What is it about seeing them? Because there's a whole massive community about this. And we're part of it. You know, we're part of that community that absolutely get fascinated by not just military aircraft as a subject, but the fighter jets itself. I know there are fans that love the Warbirds, there are fans that love the lighter aircraft, there are fans that prefer the heavies as well, and there are people out there that don't even like this. You know, it's what makes the world different. And the thing is, we as a channel, well, everyone on here loves fighter jets. We love fighter jets. Here we go, ladies and gents, teddy bears. So big shout out to the crew, 48th Maintenance, with their relevant squadrons. Hey, oi, all right there now. How we doing round there now? Yeah, hope you're all good round there. Just finish me up. Just doing me perimeter checks, make sure it's all good. Hey, how you doing there, Reggie? Hope you're good. I'm all right there now, Grand Crew. How you doing round there now? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all good. You been all right? Just finished up for now. Just going on a break now. That's the lot. They were just hot pitting there now. What's that? Sounds good there. Sounds like everything's on fire there. Nah, pretty much though. But now what it is when the aircraft comes back, right there now, and we refuel it. And using one of these HSV like trucks, you'll like them. It's almost like a personal gas station. We just plug it up, but it saves a lot of time, and it actually saves about 66% of the time. It takes about 10 minutes to refuel an aircraft when it's running. So basically, hot pitting is when the engines are still running and we refuel it when it comes down. All right, no, it's a bit like a buffet, you know. You're a bit like a buffet, right? You know, you're hungry and you're eating along, and it takes you a few seconds to eat the rest of it. Whereas if you order a meal, you got to then wait for your starter, and then yeah, that's it. Well, if you want to put it like that, yeah, sort of. Yeah, for me, I just relate things with food there now. So I order my starter, it takes a bit of time there now, and then got to get your main course, you know. But you know, you're still hungry there now, and then you get your dessert. Whereas hot pitting sounds like a buffet. You know, you just like rah. Yeah, well, that's why if you want to look at it like that. Someone asked a really good question. I think it was Keith on here. That thing that pops up on landing, that sort of like that sort of spoiler that pops up. Oh, you mean the air brake? Yeah, there now. How does that work there now? That's a very good question. Yeah, so the air brake, it's a bit like a spoiler, really. I mean, if you think about it, if you stuck that up in the air, you know, when you stick your hand out in a car, right? Obviously, you do that safely. You know, you get that you can feel all the air sort of. Causing a bit of drag. You can feel the actual drag. Now the air brake is probably one of the most strongest parts of an aircraft, because if you think about it, you know, if you lifted up a bonnet and drove down the road, it would probably snap off. Well, air brakes are one of the most strongest things, and basically it's like they deploy it almost like a lift dumper, and it causes significant reduction in wing lift, so the weight of the aircraft is transferred from the wings to the undercarriage, so it slows it down. So basically it's like sticking up a bit of lump of metal, and it tries to slow the aircraft down, takes all that weight off and distributes it to the wings to bring the aircraft down. So from wings to the undercarriage, basically. Oh, I don't know. Okay, don't know. So basically, if I went along and just got me mate Reggie and put him up as we were going to slow down, another Reggie will probably be like an air brake. Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna have to try that now. I'm gonna go and get me mate there now. He's a funny guy, isn't he? What's he gonna do now? Oh my goodness me. What's he doing now? I couldn't find her. What are you doing? My name's Jens. Oh my absolute salmon gills. What is going on? I got my air brake. I got Jens. Don't try this at home, kids. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm using as an air brake. Oh, this is fun. This is very good. I'm from Germany. Where's I'm looking for Captain Josef De Boulder. Captain De Boulder, never heard of him. Right, I'm gonna try this out there now. Oh yeah, I can feel oh, this is fun. This is good. What is going on here? I think I'm gonna go. Yes. All right, hang in there, Jens. All right. Yes, that's good. This is good. I'm looking for Captain Josef De Boulder. Have you seen him? You mean Captain Joe? Yeah, now here we go. You ready? See, if I was to do that, yeah, it does come to a bit of a slowdown, innit? I think if I used a bigger air brake like the other Reggie. Jens, you can come down now, mate. Yes, thank you. Looking for Captain Josef De Boulder. Yes. Dear, oh dear. Forward, back, kick. All right, listen, I need you. There's a favour. All right, what do you need now, Reggie? Right, get on here. Right, well, you're going to be my air brake. Ready? What is going on here? Yeah, that's it. We come to a halt. Well, that worked. Thank you very much there, Ground Crew Drew there now. How's it going? No question is stupid. You just got to answer. You got to just ask it. No question is silly. Just ask it. A silly question is one that never gets asked, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? Goodness me. Right, it's all quiet now, isn't it? Phew. Who's watching the tennis? Who's watching the tennis? Right. God, my ex-girlfriend, she was a tennis player. Never go out with someone that plays tennis, because love means nothing to them. I know. She used to stand in the middle of a court. Her name was Annette. Unbelievable. But anyway, right, my name's Ground Crew Drew. Nice to meet you. I'm off to the sweet shop. Been a pleasure. Don't forget to hit that like button. Whether you're watching it on the Wobbly Jelly, your dog and bone, or your lamb chop, don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe. I'm part of the Ground Crew team. I'll keep the planes going. Pilots bring it back. They bend it. They break it. We fix it. We mend it. That's how we do it. Ground Crew. That's why we got Hero written on our bird's nest. Look. Right. Take care. Mine. There you go. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope you're well. Hope you enjoyed the history that I gave about the 48th earlier in the show. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? I haven't been on much of the show today because it's been that busy. We had a little bit of a break, and I managed to get the. How we doing? My name's Nick Austin, your cameraman and commentator. Hope we're all good. Right, let me just check, make sure it's all good there and all. All is good. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Let me just move this over here. Hope we're all good. Yeah, how we doing? Haven't been on the show all day. It's been been really, really busy. There's a lot of storms just sort of generating around, but I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope we're well. And I was finding out a little bit about the history, about the villages surrounding Lakenheath. Now, normally I'll give you the spiel about the earthworks and about the Lakenheath warrior. For those that don't know, we had a lot of new names today, so maybe they may not know. It is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. My name's Nick Austin, cameraman and commentator, and I found out a few little extra things that I wanted to. It was a quick visit. But for those that don't know, a total of 426 graves were found at Lakenheath and excavated. It was thriving in Anglo-Saxon history here, to a point where there was 1600 years old, dating back 5th, 6th centuries. It was thriving in Anglo-Saxon civilizations here, sorry. Get them my words out. I've been talking tech all day, but yeah, 5th and 6th century Anglo-Saxon. Like I said, the vicinity of the viewing area, in fact, is built on medieval earthworks as well. And I'm going to get to some of the really cool, interesting facts that I found out today about things. And again, for those that don't know, Lady Briscoe did the first excavations in 1959, and then the Suffolk County Council Archaeology Unit in 1997 were excavating where the new dormitories are and where the baseball field is, or the athletics field that was at the time. They found about 269 graves. A total of 426 graves were found, all dating back to the 5th, 6th centuries. And one of them in particular was a man with a sword, shield, horse as well, buried with his horse, jewellery. That's not your usual. To get that kind of burial, you would have to be someone special, so they've named him the Lakenheath Warrior. You can actually go and see the remains at Mildenhall Museum. Not the base, but actually in the town, Mildenhall. It was thriving in history around here, so it's had a connection with the military as far as then. 18th century as well was used as a rabbit warren, and I'll tell you what, they had to level this out later on. I'll tell you something about this. It's really cool stuff that I found out about the base as well. 1930, during the First World War, this was used as a bombing range, so you would have had biplanes, so you could imagine, like, I don't know, just trying to think of certain biplanes that we saw at, I'm imagining the ones at Old Warden, like the Gloucester Gladiator, and no, that was Second World War, sorry. I'm trying to think of biplanes off the top of my head now, and I can't think of one, but wow. But like the ones that we seen at the Old Warden, that must have been amazing. I'm getting a little message there, maybe someone to give me a little hint. Yeah. No, all good. So yeah, it was used as a bombing range. Now, hang on, is someone giving me some biplanes? Thank you. So yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So in 1934, Mildenhall opened, and in 1936, this is what I keep forgetting to tell you, the significance of here. In 1936, RAF Feltwell was built as well. They're about 5.5 miles the way the backwards crow flies in that direction and this direction here. Today, RAF Felt was actually part of the 48th fighter wing as well, by the way. It's part of their intelligence. Now, here's the thing. So, in 1934, Mildenhall was operating with 149 Squadron and 199 Squadron. I think it was the Hayfords that were first there to begin with. The Hayford bombers actually got their name from Upper Hayford, because where it was built. Makes sense, right? And so with that in mind, with the continental threat building up, and this is what I found, I was learning a little bit more about the villages. The problem is, with having a significant bomber bases dotted about, the problem is with that is that you are vulnerable to attacks, and when you have just one single attack on your runway can completely disable your unit completely. So in 1940 they decided to make a decoy airfield. That's here. And what I found out, some really cool stuff that I found out about the villages, sort of like Eriswell. And to have a decoy airfield, you're going to have like fake runway lights. You're going to have fake planes, or at least real lights, but actually controlled by someone in a control centre, by an officer. Now the thing is, what I found out is that the actual aircraft were made, the decoy aircraft were actually Wellingtons. They made fake Wellingtons out of plywood, and they were made, I got it here, Eriswell, Low Warren. So Eriswell, it's just over there, not far from 06 end. It's like the little village just there, and it's quite spectacular because well, the other thing I found out is that to maintain that realism that this is basically, it was trying to be a decoy airfield to protect Mildenhall, and also ironically Feltwell as well. And what I found out is that the village with Lakenheath and Eriswell, they had to maintain complete darkness while they were initiating what's called a Q site. A Q site is for nighttime operations. This means that if you were fortunate enough to have vehicles, you'd have to have your lights off, which meant if you're a pedestrian, that could be disastrous. It was really dangerous at night. Lights had to be controlled. I heard they were putting tissue in front of some of the car lights. Lots of little random things like that. And I was also learning about Operation Starfish as well, where they would have controlled explosions to make the Germans think, of World War II that is, that they hit Mildenhall, or they hit Feltwell, or they hit a village. There was a lot of, like, it may sound primitive in thought, but it was simply effective because Lakenheath as a decoy airfield was attacked 5 times, I found out, and it was quite interesting. And as it progressed, I'll tell you, here's another cool thing I found out, right, from the village itself. So while we've got that, the first squadron, because Mildenhall had Wellingtons, you need to train. So they brought over an operational training unit, number 20, from Lossiemouth. An operational training unit is like an operational conversion unit that we have today. Coningsby, they have 29 squadron. We've got 207 squadron of Marham. Now, the training unit came here to train up with Wellington bombers. 149 and 199 squadron came here as well. They were using Stirlings. So you had Stirlings and Wellington bombers as well, and it was number 3. It was part of 3 bomb group. Eventually Lakenheath did become independent, but what I found out in 1942, while they were developing a new fighter bomber, there was actually, right, you'll never get this, there was a furniture rationing of wood. Why? Because the Mosquito was built out of wood. It was a wooden fighter bomber. And I found there was some furniture stores that were affected by this rationing of wood in the village as well. It was remarkable to find that. Really, really good. So the sale of wood was restricted to just newlyweds and those that had been victims of bombings that were left homeless. So it was absolutely phenomenal. The other, on a more sort of unfortunate thing as well, I even found out they did like a Spitfire fundraising as well event to raise money for a Spitfire, and I got in 1939 £8,897, which was 6 shillings and 9 pence as well. I mean, why not? And then I found out on a sad story, a tragedy of someone from the village. A lady named Doris Ditchburn. She was only married 2 weeks, and her husband was killed in action, Philip Wedgwood Ditchorn, for mine laying, which is like gardening. It's laying mines, and that was with 149 Squadron. 149 Squadron was supplying to the resistance as well, that took part from here, from Lakenheath. 149 actually was supplying drops to resistance in Europe. It's incredible to find out a little bit more about the people that lived here as well. 149 and 199 took off from here in 43 because they became an independent base, because Lakenheath was actually a satellite station to Mildenhall, and they attacked the V weapons I've got here at P Namunda. factory as well. It's really, really interesting. 1947, also Bomber Command Signal School as well, I found out that was going on. I was finding out little tiny bits of new info for not only our regulars, our new viewers as well. So that's the story about sort of the Lakenheath as a base with the RAF, so built as a satellite station, which is why the station crest is exactly the same as Mildenhall, because Mildenhall needed support. So they were kind of like using it as a training place, but in the end it became its own independent base. Really, really interesting. There was a closure in 1945 to 47 because they were going to extend the runway for the B-29. Now, I know the RAF were what they called it the Boeing Washington. It wasn't going to become an RAF base after that. They were preparing for the US Air Force to use the base from then on, and they were planned was from 1948. Now, what actually happened to extend the runways? I learned that some of the roads were obviously to extend the runway. Some of the villagers would actually be walking across the base because there were no fence perimeters. So it wasn't unusual for people from Brandon and Wansford to just walk across the base because there was works going on. So there was no perimeters anywhere. But I guess it was not actually officially open, but that sounded quite unusual for me. But when they did finally do that, the B-29s did come, and the first operational unit was the 2nd Bombardment Group of the United States Air Force. They were the first to use the base, and there were other rotational deployments as well, such as the 307th, who interestingly were at Marham as well doing a rotational deployment. Really, really interesting, and that's kind of like where we left it with Lakenheath. That's as far as I really went, sort of leaving it up to the 40s of 48 from 1950, and between that 10-year period there was a Strategic Air Command and a few other aircraft, but it was mainly a B-29 base from then on, with different squadrons rotating and different bombardment groups operating. And then of course we touched in on the whole 48 fighter wing when it was initiated and activated in 1941. So just something different that I found. I'm going to try and put it into my sort of story about Lakenheath, because it's really, really fascinating to actually learn a little bit about the the men and women that lived in the villages as well. It was really, to find out someone lost their husband from the village in raids, and it makes it a little bit more personal. I think it was really, really cool. I really love. I'm very passionate about it. Lots of people ask me if I've been in the Air Force, and the answer is no. It's just my passion for history and learning. I had an interview with Swift Aircraft, and they said, could I have done this 5 years ago? I said, well, no, absolutely not. I didn't even know anything about anything related to aviation other than red arrows were red, and I thought the Tornado was still flying with the Royal Air Force, and thinking that the Typhoons were Mirage 2000s when I first saw them at Coningsby about 4 years ago or 5 years ago. So I've come a long way with my knowledge. Yes, I do get some dates wrong and stuff, So anyway, good timing. So we got some aircraft inbound now for us to enjoy. So here we go. Bless him, it keeps not being funny, Nikos, but how do you know? So I just spend a lot of time reading and just learning and trying to absorb it in, and it's something that I do enjoy. I think we've only had one low approach, and that was literally to do a weather check. clear to land. There's the air brake there, just pushing all that weight down to the undercarriage. As we mentioned earlier, it's a great question. It's, you know, Keith, I think it was Keith. Great question, mate, great question. If I can't answer it, I know many of you can, so, because I don't know, you know, everything, but I'm happy to learn and happy to make mistakes and get things wrong, not a problem. It's the way you learn.
Tower patterns are open with Bravo and Delta open as well. Charlie is closed.
Points are now open. So it sounds like the patterns have been closed all day, but they're now open. I'm wondering if it's to do with the work carried out over here, because I guess if there's lots of low approaches, would it affect the guys working here? It's just a guess anyway. What do you reckon? It could be, but it looks like they've finished now, because I've just heard now that the patterns are open now, but Charlie's closed, which is to our right. Well, I hope you enjoyed the history as well. Beautiful. You know, and I know a lot of you are fans of the, you know, I know a lot of you are fans of all the history as well, so, you know, and I do appreciate your feedback, but this is the thing, and I'll make the point, and I've even said it about air shows, you know, for the, you know, a lot of decisions to get rid of them. It's like, don't do that. If you do that, how are you going to inspire the next generation of fighter pilots? Because that is exactly what inspires it. And Ted and I are on a mission to, because it, you know, you're all enjoying the history that I give you about the bases, and from what I've heard, in this generation that we've got, they're not teaching it anymore at school, which I find shocking. I know I don't normally go on this sort of, well, it's not really a rant, but it's more of a advisory to the rest of the world in this, well, shall we say in this country, to please put it back in schools. I don't know what their fear is to teach history, because, you know, without history, because when I talk about certain dates, let's just say, I don't know, I'm going to pick a random date, right? 1940, let's go with 41, right? Someone somewhere was serving in 149 Squadron here. So when say for example, trying to word this correctly, well, I know there's aircraft coming, trying to word this correctly, when I talk about that there was someone to basically, say for example I skipped it 50 years ahead and I'm talking about the 48 fighter wing. We've seen the men and women flying it, we've seen them. So my point is, is so important to teach the history. Today will be yesterday's history, right? If that makes sense. So basically every day is important, because what they do here today, whether it's Coningsby, Marham here, what they do today is what they did in 1940, World War II, etc. What I'm trying to say is that every day is important because they're as ready today as what they were. So why are we not teaching it in schools? I find that absolutely shocking when someone told me that. You need to understand what people go through. Otherwise, you're just going to neglect it. This is probably why we got people not even knowing about the lost airfields, or at least what they did or what they represented. You know, what do the stripes mean on an aircraft? Okay, that's a little bit too detailed, but if you forget, where do you take that pride? Because I have now been chosen to do a talk to cadets. I've got no background with the Air Force other than what I do here, and yet I'm the one with I'm not even a reserve or anything. I'm about to talk about, because it's the delivery of how you present history. It's really important for let's face it, cadets are our future, so teach them the history to bring forward. But the thing is, surely that should be taught at school. It's an everyday thing to inspire. I think it's really important that we do that. I think it needs to go into education, without going political and stuff. Personally, I don't know why, but the only thing I can think of is that they're a bit scared to do it. It's shocking, but there we go. What can we do? I'm just going to go and grab a water. Yeah, I just think there's a lot of tiptoeing going on, and I don't know why, to be honest, because we should be proud of, you know. Give me 1 second. Let me just have a swig of water, and I'll be back, because I've got something to tell you. So, basically, let's have a look. Let me pick a date. Not when was it? 1944. Man, come on. Look at this, right? So, you got a World War. 1944, for example, the 48th sets out. They left their homes to come here. There's so many. Davey contacted me yesterday, and he was fascinated about how many US Army Air Forces airfields were here. Lost airfields. There's hundreds of them. You've got to think about the fact that these men left their homes to go and protect protect Europe. We needed this. There was no ifs or buts. Men would lie about their age to join the Air Force. Men would fake stuff to join it. It was for whatever reasons, whether revenge, there was all sorts of things going on to join in the Air Force. And this is passion. This is why we need to teach it, because people go and ask me, oh, Lakenheath's a US Air Force base, is it? It's called RAF Lakenheath. It's like there is a reason. There is a reason for that. There is a reason, and I think this generation, thanks to not teaching it, I think it's skipped it, and people ask but you know what, I'll do my best as a channel to just teach the educational history part of it. I'll do what I can, you know. Nikos can be hired for a history lesson. Nah, I'm not that great at it, gee. But I'm just trying to say that it's really important. I get a lot of people saying, oh, you know, I get a lot of veterans say, oh, nice one, thanks for remembering, because I've got lest we forget on my van. You know, I wasn't in World War II, but I certainly know what it was about and why it was important. And of course, people need to also not forget that when we talk about Germany, it's not today's Germany. In fact, it liberated Germany as well. Don't ever forget that. It was as good for them as well during those times. It liberated them as well, you know. And you just gotta, yeah. Anyway, I hope I made a little point there and how important it is to teach it, because it's really sad. Because imagine a world where we didn't remember D-Day and didn't remember everything. Imagine we just ignored it. It's a terrible thought in my eyes. It's like, because I'm thinking now, you remember my motto is for those men and women up there to say they never forgot us. Then what would be the point in it if we just ignored it and say, yeah, don't worry about Bomber Command, you know, all these men that died in Bomber Command. What was the point then? What was the point in that? You know, if it was, you know, it's just, yeah, we need to teach it. End of. That's it. End of discussion. So that is it. That's there you go, Nikos having a little moment there.
Well said.
Thank you very much.
No, it's alright. I agree with everything you were saying. So.
Oh, thanks. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks very much. It's very kind of you.
Yeah. My generation forgets about all of it, so.
Is it taught in schools?
Yeah, it is taught in schools, but everyone's on their computers playing games and stuff.
Oh, okay.
So no one listens to it. I'm the only one actually does the work. So.
Fair play. Good on you.
Yeah.
Oh, well done.
And I'll leave you be so you're
Oh, good lad. Thank you very much. Very kind of you.
See you later.
Thank you. See you later. Nice one, thank you very much. Emma, nice one. No, thanks for your kind words. It's just the way I see it. Again, very nice, kind lad there. Now, how we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Right, patterns are open, so I think we may get some low approaches. Every half four, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Did you just see that F-15 land on cue? That was absolutely incredible, the timing. Simon Watron, how's it going? Matthew Clark, hope you're good. Ian Wright, hope you're well. Johnny B. Jan Clark, hope you're good. Paul Burrows, thank you very much. Glennish James, Emma. So every 16:30 local, you will hear the Mildenhall is well changed. I think Paul can maybe confirm that. Mildenhall used to be at 1700, but it's changed. I think they're both now 16:30. Kevin Savant, we need the younger generations to succeed. There are more to the story than just the pilots, of course. The personnel, sport personnel are critical. Aircraft mechanics, for example, of course, and that's why we have different roles of the Bears. They do different things. We have ground crew Drew, we have RAF Regiment as well. We talk about the chef. We've got Red Ted, Wingy, got veterans. It's here we go, 2 ship F-35s. Here we go. This looks good. Oh, F-15s, my apologies. You fly around. I mean, you know, take a Strike Eagle and fry it a little bit, you know. Third low approach of the day, I believe. Beautiful. Nicely done. I've got a few low approaches from that pilot, thank you very much. Well, I hope you've enjoyed today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's been a wonderful day.
Pretty sure that was the pilot's last flight, so
Oh, really?
yeah, that's why it was showing off.
Ah, nice, nice. Sounds good.
Yeah. Made most of it, obviously.
Keith Smith, thank you very much. High five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Margot Baxter, this is for the history, info and stats. Thank you very much for the super chat, Margot. Guards March. Margot, thank you for the super sticker as well with the banana. Guards March. Glennish James, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Blame Techie, thank you yet again, Spanner Crew, for all your work. Neat, sweet, and appreciated. Thank you very much. Guards March. Keith Smith, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Vinny TV Adventures, member for 6 months. Congratulations on reaching 6 months. Thanks for the amazing stream. Smash that like button, people. Greetings from the Netherlands. Guards March, thank you very much. Keith Smith, thanks for the great info that you give out, Nikos. Guards March, thanks a lot, Keith. Guards March to you. Dr. Soda, high five. Guards March, thanks Nick for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Keith Smith, high five. Guards March, thank you for gifting another Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. And Joe Illot with a super chat, thank you very much. Looks like you might need a cuppa to warm up. Great stream as always brings a smile. Guards March, thank you very much for that. Thanks Jojo, thanks for all your support as well on X. Keith Smith, high five. Guards March, thank you very much. Keith Smith as well with a super chat to Nikos Teddy Claybear and Spanner Crew. Bless you. Guards March, thank you so much for your support, Keith. Mick T is celebrating 5 months of membership. Thank you to everyone for being so kind to me. Guards March, thank you very much. Adrian Orford Peace as well, member for 2 months. Oi oi Nikos, Ted and all of the chat. Happy Tuesday. Guards March, thank you very much. Blame Techie, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you so much. Blame Techie, thank you for the super chat as well. Yeah. Thanks, man. Big Al, member for 8 months. Thank you, Ted, Nikos, and the whole TCS crew for an amazing 8 months. And many more happy months to come. Cheers, Ted, Nikos, and the whole TCS crew. Guards March, thank you so much. LC, high five. Guards March, thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Margot, thank you for the super sticker. It looks like a pocket chair. Guards March. EP65, thank you very much. So we are back here tomorrow, and then we've got, I think I've put down Marham. Thursday, leave it with me, but tomorrow just looks absolutely emotional tomorrow weather-wise, so we'll see what we can do tomorrow. I've got to stay dry. Oh dear. Should be good fun. Susan Kelly, another great stream. Nikos, Bears and Spanner Crew, thank you very much. It's been a good laugh, innit? Thanks everyone for the super chats. Looks like everyone's leaving. It's just me and Ted. So we are set to finish in about 10 minutes or thereabouts, or at least finish up now, I think. If good question with the fweeep. Good question. How we doing? How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. We're just about to finish up. Someone's just asked a really good question about the why does it fweep and why does it not. The last part of my question, I'm just going to guess it, right? But they fweep, right? So the back of the, oh, that looks so weird. Okay, so the nozzles, you know, on the back. So that's the very back, and it opens. It basically on departure. This is just one of the nozzles right at the back. All right, you see them open out, and then when it goes, it narrows. You see it go fweep. That's what's causing it. It's the air controlling those nozzles to open it and shut it. So every time it opens and shuts, it goes fweep, 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 like that. Yeah, but the reason it goes like this and then fweep, it's the distance travelled. Okay, it takes time. We're a quarter of a mile away from the aircraft when it fweeps. All right, so it takes just literally about maybe one and a half seconds, maybe about that. So that's the reason. So when it's going really narrow, so it can create that pressure. Now, my guess is I mean, you could think about it. Why do they do that? But I think it's to do with how much it's compressing. It's because it's a high bypass, where you got the air into the engine, so that's the other end, that's where the intake side goes in. Now normally I think a low bypass goes straight through, but that's where you get compression blades. They compress the air and compress it even more, and I think you've got the injectors which inject the fuel and then it ignites, yeah, causing the thrust. I guess this is just a little guess. Now my guess is that pressure created is also at the other end of things to squash down the nozzles to create even more pressure when it's going out, and then it opens out on the full afterburn. It opens, so it's to do with the change in speed as well. Is just a guess in how much thrust is used. So that's a little bit of guesswork just from what I know about engines, very simply on a basic level. So air's going in, and it goes around it, not straight through, which is called a high bypass, and it's compressed and compressed and compressed. You got all that compression. Now you got 6 long pipes, all right? You got 6 on the outside of the engine, and these are the actuators, all right? And they basically control, and it's the air creating. It's pneumatic, all right? Creating that's like like that. Okay, and I think it's to do with why they move. It's a good question. What's the point of it? One just open. I think it's to create pressure, but also how much thrust comes out of that. You need to then open it out to let out all that afterburner out. So I think it's just a case of controlling as well, controlling the afterburner. It's that bit's a guess, but for the end bit, why? I'm just trying to think. But also, if you get the compressions wrong, so if one was open and one was shut, this could actually lead to an engine stall because you're not creating the pressure. And we've got a video of that example. So if the actuators are out of sync and you've got one open and one out, this could actually stall or actually cause a flame out because you're not compressing the amount of, you're not causing the right compression. So it's actually quite dangerous. So these little fweeps are actually quite seriously important to the aircraft because, like I said, if they don't work properly, you are not going to get the right pressure, and you're going to get like an imbalance, which is why they do what's called, if I remember correctly, an asymmetric low approach. When they do a low approach with one afterburner or reheat on a Typhoon, I've seen that. But an asymmetric is also when you've got an imbalance of weapons, when you've used something's gone wrong and your weapons have all gone on one side, so you are one side heavy that way, something like that. Anyway, but those are little things. I could learn all that, I could go and learn, but my guess is why it does that is to do with, one, the amount of afterburn it's got to open out, but also how much compression is made as well. Add a guess on that. But I know why it makes the fweep, and why it doesn't is because if it doesn't fweep, it's not moving. If it fweeps, they're moving. Fweep, fweep, fweep. And if you don't hear it and it's just going, those nozzles haven't moved. The back of the exhaust, if you like, they haven't moved. But yeah, there you go, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We are going to wrap this up. Good time to finish off with that. Really good question, actually. Nice one. Let's see who's on before we go. Thank you very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Yeah, Ted's going to come on now to say goodbye. But yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? You have to have them fully open if you're going to get all this afterburner coming out. It's got to open. But you'll notice just before the afterburners come out, the nozzles really go narrow, and I think it's to create amount of pressure, and then it opens out really open. I think that might be the case, because if you look, it doesn't actually come out fully open. The nozzle doesn't come out fully open because it goes really small, and then it creates, I think it's to do with the pressure, and then obviously it opens massively out so that all the afterburner can come out. I think it's something to do with that. But anyway, ladies, gents, teddy bears, it's been an absolute pleasure. My name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and it's been an absolute pleasure. So, like we always do, ladies, gents, teddy bears, if we can salute and thank the 48 Fighter Wing. Thank you very much for today. Really amazing. Thank you so much for today. It's been absolute fun, and we've all enjoyed it. And of course, thank you for protecting the skies. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that leaves me with our friends and followers to say a massive thank you to all of you. Spanner Flight, thank you very much for what you do. Members, thank you so much. New members, thank you for joining us. Welcome to the squadron. And of course, all of you, hit the like button and subscribe. It's been brilliant. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel, it's been absolutely amazing, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. So, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and we are the Ted Coningsby channel. So, for the last time for today, we've been live here at RAF Lakenheath. See you soon. Wish you well. It's gone a bit dark, Ted.
Golf India, Brian 71,
Oh yeah! Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah! Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.